Hello? Hi, welcome in. How's it going, everyone? It's been quite a hot minute since I've been online. Welcome back. Hey, we are quite blue, feeling a little blue. Sorry, I've been making blue puns for like the whole past month. Welcome in. We're here to play some Civilization. I'm gonna show you an amazing map that we have here, but also just a little welcome back. Hi. I see you, Graham, there. I see the people lurking. We got a little bit of a a jump back into stream. I took, of course, some time after CivGive to kind of regroup, work on some of my personal life things, and then the whole past week has actually been incredibly busy. If you haven't heard, there was the Firaxis feature workshop, which was a something you applied and then got invited into. Basically a very first like live beta playtest of Civ 7's biggest like new mechanics that they're adding. Things like, which of course I'm like under NDA, so I can't talk about all of the details or any of the specifics. I can tell you that there are going to be details announced soon. I can tell you it focused primarily on two very big things that they've been working on behind the scenes at Firaxis, including completely revamping victory conditions and legacy paths, making them way less... we all know legacy paths can be a little bit railroady, so there's they're working on expanding them. And again, I can't tell you the exact details yet, but I can tell you a lot of it felt really good. So there's the legacy path, but also playing the same Civ through all three ages. So having continuous civilizations, that means playing Inca from antiquity to modern. That means playing an immortal Rome. That means playing America that's founded in the antiquity era. There are loads of challenges when it comes to balancing that. There's some parts that are like, yeah, that just works. And there's a lot of the parts that are like, I don't know how this is gonna work. So I can tell you some of the changes are that they're currently playing around with and still balancing and playtesting on their end. Feel pretty good. I think I'm leaving actually like a whole manifesto of feedback for them. But it was actually really fantastic because I forgot to apply to get into the Firaxis, the feature workshop, but then Firaxis reached out to me as well as a bunch of content creators. There was actually like a whole side like content creator like round table, if you will, and that was incredible to be part of. I actually feel like myself and a lot of content creators, but also everyone that was actually in the actual workshop really had very good feedback. Of course, there's always gonna be like feedback, and there's gonna be like feedback that's like almost there, and there's a feedback that is, and then there's some people that just nailed. They're like, this is exactly what's wrong. This is how I would do it, and things that I'm like, yes. So I did a lot of actually reading people's individual feedback as well as my personal opinions. I got to play for like 50 hours because it was a week-long playtest. And I just really hyper fixated on it. It's so hard. I'm still working on my actual document. It's way too long. But so anyways, needless to say, I'm excited where Civilization is going. And this is actually the very first time I'm playing Civ 7. I almost went straight back to Civ 6. The very first time I'm playing Civ 7 since I've been playing the playtest. So this is going to be kind of feeling a little bit different for me. There's going to be some things that I might be hinting at throughout this playthrough. And then there's going to be other things that I can't answer. If you guys have questions, I'll try to answer what I can. Whether you're in the YouTube comments or in the live chat on Twitch or YouTube. But yeah, here we are. We're playing. I was looking at different civilizations that I actually haven't even played yet. Leaders that I still have at level 1. And who'd you know? Napoleon Emperor, the new redesigned sanction leader. I have not played with, so I actually just need to jump in and see what this guy's like. The Continental System. All basic sanctions are automatically unlocked. Oh man, you know it's so funny. Okay, there's something I can't tell you, but that actually is a perfect mirror. If you're in the workshop, you know what I'm talking about. Um, 5 culture and gold per age for each leader you have an active sanction on. Besides the announcement, that's actually a really easy way, very good way to generate influence straight into culture and gold. So it'd be great. But also combat strength for lane units for every sanction you have active. That means this could be incredibly powerful. We are, of course, pairing this with Rome because Rome has not only a strong infantry unit that gets combat strength for traditions, but also they have a unique district that generates culture and specifically influence, which we'll be able to use applied into sanctions. I think it could be really good. Culture on districts in the capital and city centers and towns. Our legion gets combat strength for every tradition in the government. Our legatus, our unique commander, gets to settle towns for every level that it has. The Roman form generates culture for every tradition in the government. The basilica, which is one of the buildings, gives you influence, and then gold adjacency for culture buildings. Remember, Rome was actually reworked, which I'm actually excited to like play around with. So you get influence and gold adjacency for culture buildings, and then you have a happiness building that gives you culture adjacency for happiness buildings. So you want to put this next to your culture and happiness districts. Our traditions were also reworked, so we get production towards military units in the capital for every town. That's pretty similar. But culture on diplomacy and military buildings. Doubled if the building is both. This is actually a redesign of this card. I'm getting us just flat more culture and diplomacy, which has been great. This used to be the flat culture boost when we produced a military unit. They tried to redesign cards so that it didn't require you to be actively building a military, and then like the tradition felt kind of weak to have in your government, but you wanted to have the tradition in just for the combat strength on your legions. So they did redesign the cards to make it so you want to run the cards like always. We had food, gold, and culture in towns, or +2 if they're fort towns. Remember, this actually works really good in terms of you can buy like things like moat and baileys or fortification districts if they're fort towns, which is really good. And then we had production on districts in your capital, which is fantastic. I also pair this with a couple of mementos. The +1 movement for infantry units is going to make our legions lightning fast. And then influence per age for each commander promotion. This, by using combat, will be generating more influence than we can then use to do more sanctions, which generate more combat strength. And I think that's incredible. Having Napoleon paired with Rome just feels so good. So good. So we got this incredible spawn here. And look, cotton, sheep, and wild game. These are incredibly good. Oh, looks like some of my... I have a couple of UI mods. I should have a link down if you do exclamation point mods. Should bring up my mod list on Twitch. I think I have it in the YouTube Discord. Or sorry, the YouTube description. If not, oh, I don't think I do. Here, I'm gonna grab this. I'm just gonna throw it in the chat because then you'll see it on YouTube as well. Hexagons, hey, Kunkagun, how's it going? Basket Case, yes, and shout out to Basket Case for doing the actual donation, bringing back the blue hair. It's Basket Case. I'm not kidding. This, how blue does this look? This looks so blue. This is how blue it's been. I've had this for a month. This is after a month of fading. It is still this blue. Oh my goodness. It looks really blue, especially on camera. I need to post in the Discord. I'll follow up in the Discord just so we can keep the stream moving for those that are watching the VOD. But I'm very happy. Oh, I'm very happy with how blue it is. And again, thank you, Basket Case. For those that don't know, this is, of course, was from CivGive 2025. Basket Case made a big donation to make me dye my hair blue. There's also a donation to make me dye my hair green this year. So after the blue fades out, we're gonna go green. And I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited. Dude, CivGive was crazy. Can I just say that again? CivGive was insane. We raised $7,500 between this YouTube stream, my online marketing or YouTube and Twitch stream, and then also local donations from organizations in my hometown. It's insane. So of course we're getting another video game cart to go to Janet Wise Children's Hospital in Pennsylvania. There's actually, I believe there were 6 carts funded this year for CivGive, and that's fantastic. That's incredible. And again, CivGive is just something that is absolutely just amazing and something that I love every single year. So I definitely got to stress that. I definitely needed a little bit of a break after CivGive because things were insane. We're going to settle in place here. I'm going to grab this cotton, and especially when I get a town down, I want to get this wild game because that is really good food for towns. The sheep here, too, is really good. We're going to start with a scout. Oh, man, I do got to say, the Firaxis Future Workshop, there's a bunch of things that they changed in the game that things felt pretty dang good. But man, did I miss my mods. We didn't have access to detailed map tax. We didn't have access to like some basic interface fixes. Again, so many things felt really dang good in the workshop, but there's just a lot of basic UI stuff that just needs to happen. But of course, they're trying to get the foundation of the gameplay set in stone, and then they're gonna go really hard on UI after that. So, again, updates for that kind of stuff for Civ 7's future for 2026. Big things coming, but they will certainly be announcing that kind of stuff soon. I'm gonna go pottery here to get basically just the food on the plantations because I want to go for this cotton immediately. We'll pull up the yields. Oh, actually, no, we're just gonna hide the yields. Oh man, I did very much. Ooh, that's actually a nice happiness tile. We'll grab that. If you guys don't know what generates happiness on a tile, it's appeal. There's no appeal lens here, right? But look at this tile. This has happiness. It's because it's an appealing tile. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles make this at least +3 charming tile, so it generates happiness, and it's 1 happiness per age, so it's +1 in antiquity, +2 in exploration, +3 in modern. Not only is that just a nice like way for the happiness on rural tiles to scale, it means as you urbanize into modernity, as your cities get bigger and bigger and more urban and sprawl out, preserving your rural districts actually becomes very important because it generates you so much happiness and is like a really, really big deal in the end game. And I love that mechanic. I freaking love that mechanic. So you'll see here, this is a charming tile because 1, 2, 3. Vegetation generates appeal, so do mountains. There's nothing that generates negative appeal in Civ 7 currently. But it is just, you know, a neat little thing about Civ 7. We can go for production or happiness. Production will get us our scout out this turn. And that's, oh. I'm playing too much Egypt. I forgot about the movement being ended on rivers. That's fine. So we're actually going to triple, no. Double scout into warrior this game because I'm going to try to rush commanders and fight some city-states. We're going to do a quick little search here. Someone is up this way. It's actually a friendly city-state. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Enurad Hapura. I hope that's close. Friendly city state. They won't be attacking us. Oh, this one's Wasukani. They are not friendly, so I'll have to keep an eye out for them. This is looking like an incredible spawn. There's gold down here too. Ooh, another goody hut. And I'm gonna go meet that city state. I don't know if we're gonna fight them or not, but they won't raid us, which is a good deal. I certainly need to get down over here to this goody hut. So let's go beeline this way. There's another independent power down this way. Cthulhu. Oh, it is an expansionist city state. We're immediately going to befriend them. I'm going to love the crap out of them. This is another happiness tile. Production, gold, happiness, and produces 2 food and 2 production. Flat bonuses are very, very good early on compared to other resources such as jade, which give 15% gold. However, it's for the city, it's not based off of your entire yield. Like incense giving you 10% science does not mean you get 11 science per turn instead of 10. This 10 science per turn is not generated in the capital. The capital is currently generating 0 science. So when you put incense in the city, you would still have 0 science. This 10 science, which you would assume is from the palace, is not. It's just like a flat other yield income and cannot be modified by resources. So again, resources that give flat and fat food and production bonuses early on are way better than percentage modifiers. Hey, Uli, how you doing? How's Anno been treating you? Also, we're finally playing on standard ages as well as standard speed. I've played so much online speed abbreviated ages that I completely forget what it feels like to play on a regularly paced game. And I did that for multiplayer purposes, but now we got breathing room. We're not practicing for CivGive. We're just playing. So we're just gonna feel out the game, see how it is. Ooh. Do I want to gain a population for the price of 7 happiness or gain 30 influence? Influence is actually huge here. Because I want to befriend this expansionist city-state. I hope I have some neighbors. All right, so we are at 3 population. Once we grow to, in 5 turns, we'll grow. If I time this with the granary, at 5 population, we build settlers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place down this. Oh, actually, hang on. Before I do this, I'm going to figure out our really good tiles, right? So very first thing I like doing with new cities is figuring out where is my best science tile, where is my best culture tile, and where's my best gold tile. So my library, you'll notice, has a resource adjacency. So we have all these resources here. We'll want to place these next to resources. With detailed, with the detailed, what's the friggin', with the map tax mod. Gloriously fantastic. You can actually do a little hold control and scroll the wheel, and it will show you the best adjacency in an entire radius. So these are quite literally my best science tiles. My monuments, immediately you can tell over here next to the 2 mountains are gonna be my best culture tiles. And then I have, of course, my gold tile. My best ones are just gonna be right here next to the 2 coastal tiles, and that'll be fine. I can also go ahead, pair that with a garden, of course, the barracks, and the, not the altar, the arena, things like that. The reason why I like having these as they are is because then I can figure out where the rest of my districts are going. I like putting my ageless districts immediately around the capital. Things like the granary and the brickyard, right? Because they will give a ageless adjacency to the palace, even on the age transition. And we've talked about that quite some time. We can also make sure our Temple of Jupiter and our Basilica, they want to be next to our culture and happiness buildings. So we'll put that next to the palace, because again, this is an ageless building. Will give us age adjacency to the palace, but also we'll get additional adjacency to our culture and happiness buildings here. Then I want to figure out to build over to the library, of course. We have another building that is, of course, the saw pit. And I generally pair the altar, actually, with it, just to get a very early quarter down. But especially because it's easy to overbuild the altar in exploration with the sawmill, and then you have another quarter immediately, which is actually really good. We can't put our fishing quay and harbor immediately next to the capital in this setup, but that is just fine. Ooh, actually, I have a couple. No, wait. Aha! Keybinds. Shift S. I have it set to Shift S to hide map text like this. So you can pull them up and remove them. But again, our granary is going to go right here. We're going to move the population, right, from the farm. And instead, it's going to go down here towards the sheep. I'm going to immediately go for... I'll take the +2 food, just so my capital grows even faster. Oh, maybe I should want it for production. It's fine. I have another trick for that soon. I do gotta say... I'm still enjoying Civ 7. Oh, there's another goody hut down here. Fantastic. Hey, my warrior is going to go ahead and start bullying scouts. But then we got dates up here. The very first thing you want to do in terms of, like, the very first 10 turns of your game is you want to scout immediately around. A lot of people argue about, like, where to send your settlers or your scouts. Is it, like, traveling at the furthest distance possible, the most tiles possible? I think the actual answer is you want to figure out what's immediately around you. Goody Cut's obviously a really good thing, but like if there's a amazing settler spot right here, and I just never scouted it because like it was faster to go this way, I feel like that's a really big mistake, right? So we open up pottery. I could go to writing here. But our library, we're not really building towards. We're actually building towards the monument instead. So instead, I'll be going ahead and unlocking animal husbandry. That'll also give a production boost to, or a food boost to our pasture here. So that's actually perfect for us. I'm going to definitely grab these goody huts soon. I'm going to actually double back with this scout just to clear out this information so I know where to go, because I will have my settler out very soon. Still holding out for Civ 7, but in 6 and most Forex games, you go for locations with the most resources around it. Yeah, no, like the best set, like you want to definitely settle for the best tempo resources. We were just talking about the difference between like say silk versus cotton. Cotton's way better tempo, but silk is better late game, right? I'm actually running charismatic leader here. We have a lot of things to grab from culture. Scouting wise, I just want to know what resources, like, oh, there. I need to know that these guys are here. Otherwise, I'm re-rated in the middle. My scouts are kind of going the same direction, but that's okay. They'll like, one will go this way, the other one will go that way. But yeah, absolutely 100%. You want to figure out what the best resources are. So like, some of our best resources here, like, are not horses and iron. That's combat strength, which is good, but it's not going to help us immediately. Other than fighting these guys, of course, right? The ivory is production towards wonders. That's not immediate tempo unless we're really rushing. Cotton, this is what I'm looking for. Food and production in the capital. Camels are good, but it's not tempo this doesn't help you if you don't have enough resources already, right? Salt, actually, I would say, is highly underrated because the 20% production towards units actually applies to settlers and civilian units as well. So this is actually better than most people really give it credit for. But things like Colin here, food for the capital, 4 for other cities. Dates, pretty decent. Tin, giving production, or gold if it's in a town. Those are better. Scout or warrior. I'm gonna go with a warrior here. There's gonna be a lot of early fighting with city-states. And how much influence do we need? We need 170 influence to befriend that city-state, which is going to be fantastic. Also, we'll see what you think, Steel, about some of the Civ updates that are coming this year. My personal opinion is that there's a lot. This year is going to be a very big step for players that are still holding out. I can't say if it's going to solve everything. But there's going to be very, very big momentum. Now, in terms of government type, there's a lot that we could go here. We could go Classic Republic for culture. Ooh. We're not playing abbreviated ages anymore. I really like oligarchy just because I like food. Food gives you population, and population is ageless. And if all your rural tiles are filled up, you can get so many yield from that. And by the time you get to exploration, you're already ready to go for specialists. Despotism, science, and getting your legions up is pretty good. Production towards infantry units is pretty good. I kind of already have a decent army, though. Classic Republic for wonder production. pretty dang good too. Not holding out because of any gripes with the game, just a patient gamer and you're waiting for a big sale. True. That's actually very fair though. All right, in terms of our victory condition, we're gonna try to do all of the legacy paths because that's something you can do. You're also actually rewarded to doing everything. This is actually probably one of the biggest problems with where legacy paths are right now, because generally speaking, a legacy path, oh, that's not helpful, should give you a direction, but you should be able to do basically one of these, or you should be benefiting by doing one of these. So in a culture game, you want to go for wonders. In a military game, you want to go for conquest. In a science game, you want to get codices. In economics, you want to do a bunch of resources. Having a difference in your playstyle and your approach to the game, depending on different victory conditions or depending on different things in the game, means the game is more replayable because you're not doing the exact same thing every time. However, Civ 7 is structured in a way that you can do everything and you get a benefit for doing everything. You get all the attribute points, right? You get up to 12 legacy points that you can spend in the next era. And if a lot of players feel if you don't get 12 that you didn't do good enough, which is insane because that's actually a really good achievement. So reducing how many points that you can spend in the next era, or feeling you don't need to do all 12, you actually have to pick 3, is something that could benefit Legacy Path specifically. Biggest gripe with Legacy Paths is the age progression gripe. I would like to hear your elaboration on that. Age progression as in by doing a Legacy Path, it progresses the ages, or like when you kill, like a full kill someone, it progresses the age like a lot. I want to hear what your opinion is. But yeah, the age progression every time you hit a legacy path, what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to make it so that you can't do everything. The more that you do, the less time you have, so you don't have time to do everything. And theoretically, in like a game where everyone's equal, say multiplayer, if one person does military first, someone else will do science first, and someone else will do economic first, meaning not everyone can do everything, but that's not actually how it works out. Most of the time in multiplayer, we all do all legacy paths, and it's like not how that was designed. Eliminate the age progression for the first milestone. Interesting. So, oh, this is funny. It says +0. Wait, what? This isn't online speed though. Wait, is it? No, this is standard speed. Did they do that? 0 age progression. 5-5. This used to be 5-5-10. But this is 200 age progression. This is standard speed. I'm so confused. All right. Am I dumb? I don't know what's happening here. Anyways. We're playing a very aggressive game. I want to rush science. I want to kill someone. Classic Republic, yeah, it helps you get all the legacy paths. Oligarchy is really good too. I'm just gonna be a despot. We're going for an aggressive game, and hopefully that's interesting to watch too. Yeah, this scout needs to run away, and this scout needs to grab a goody hut. Ooh, culture boost. Get my commander faster, please. We'll get this goody hut here, and then this we're gonna fog bust over here. This guy, I need to pick a city state to befriend and one to kill. This one, they're both expansionists, right? And this one will become a city-state faster, so we're going to keep it that way. We're going to keep them friendly, and we're going to go kill this one. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and keep on scouting. Oh, okay, more goody huts to find. 170 influence. I'm going to go ahead and befriend this city-state. And then, of course, it's going to take 15 turns to be our friend instead of 30, which is great. Oh, you know what? Oh, I meant to show something. All right, so to explain what I was going to do, when we grew to 4 population, what I could have done is I could have gold bought the rest of the production out of the granary and gone from 3 pop to 4 pop from the growth, and then straight to 5 pop on the same turn, and then build a settler, starting 2 turns ago. I guess I saved some gold, so it's fine. But that is actually like a super neat trick I love doing. Also a culture boost for Commander faster. Let's go ahead. They sneak little things past you sometimes. I mean, I don't remember. I thought it said that because I played online speed all the time. And I guess that's not the case, which is hilarious. Hilarious to me. So this settler actually don't know where it's going. Some of our best resources are probably up here. Oh, I also don't want to settle within 5 tiles of the city-state because then it'll become hostile. Once it becomes a city-state, then that won't happen anymore. So like, oh, wine is actually a very good resource too. Wine gives you 5 culture when you're in a celebration. That is... That's actually a lot of culture early on. So wine's actually a very good tempo resource. So is Colin. Gold's pretty decent, and there's 2 dates here. And another gold. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I think we want to settle... Ooh, yeah. So we can settle right here. We'll be able to grab all of these resources. We can go, what? Gold, Colin. We can get the wine if we're about to celebrate. But we can also grab the silver stuff here. Yeah, and that's 5 tiles away. That should be fine, though. All right. Grab a good kid. I haven't seen any immediate neighbors either. I'll get into the woods here. I am going to try to use my gold on maybe a slinger, though, at 120. That's actually pretty expensive, though. Volcanoes are going off, giving, ooh, extra food on tiles. I'll have to try to keep those... Make those into rural tiles then. We're going to keep on... Oh, there's a mountain here. So I'm going to go north while this scout is going to grab this goody cat. There's another city-state here. Ooh, culture and happiness or influence. That's actually a very interesting choice. I think we're going to go for the culture to get our commander, though. There we go. I can also plug in survey for a little bit. I love using survey early on because scouting is so important. And I need more units. Ooh, a man of destiny. Napoleon wakes in the night, dreams still clouding in his mind. A tiny man, I love how they still call him tiny. A tiny man, bright red in color and perched on his chest, and read to him the fate of the world. A world lit by lightning, where men fly and stars descend to burn the earth. The firelight gutters in the low bronze braziers. Napoleon struggles to remember the last part. As for you, the dream man has said, will you take this world and infuse it with fresh ideas, giving it culture by meeting all homeland civs, or galvanize it with strength, having 2 commanders? Or a dream is a dream, culture in all settlements. Dude. Oh, I love doing quests, but the rewards here are actually very lame. 50 flat culture or 50 science. But building 2 commanders is going to take a while, and meeting homeland civs, I don't know how long it's going to take. 1 culture on all settlements, that's going to scale really well. So I'm going to take that. All right. I'm going to leave the Roman civics for now. I'm going to run mysticism. Discipline mastery could be something for us here, but I just want to get my Pantheon first. And if we hit a celebration with Despot, I can start spamming out infantry units. Hey, ooh, we met Jose Rizal of the Mississippians. Cahokia, very nice. There's Tyre. We'll probably fight through both the city states before we probably are going to attack Jose. So actually we're the sanction guy. So I'm going to save my influence. I'm just going to do a baseline, not a good or a mean meet, but I will be sanctioning him very soon, which is going to be hilarious. So if I click on him, you can see we have sanction. Oh my goodness. Hinder finances, public morale, research, civic study, military production, agriculture. Those are all here. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. I love it. Especially when you got survey in, I love the search feature. Because you can see so far. King of... Ooh, Xerxes of Persia. Now that's going to be a very tough guy to fight. And actually, I might want to be friends with him because he might actually give us... He actually might give us combat strength. We're going to see what happens. I'm going to give him a friendly first meet, and then we'll see. We'll see. Shared government. Oh, he's a despot too. Fantastic. All right, here's our settler. I really like this settlement, and we have, what, 10 turns? 4 turns here. It's such a good settlement, though. I'm gonna go up this way. And then we're gonna go into a commander here. And we're gonna get ready to fight here soon. We have 3 turns. You'll notice there's this little counter here. This is from a mod that I use that'll show us how many turns until our next celebration. So if I have 3 turns, oh, see, 27 turns to build legatus. They're so expensive. So instead, well, I don't even have archers unlocked yet. All right, let's go ahead and build a... I will want a brickyard. Let's just start on warriors, maybe. I'm gonna need a lot of them. No, we'll put turns into a brickyard first. Oh, no. We gotta work on a settler. We gotta at least start our settler. Oh, there's another civ. Egypt. Hatshepsut. Nice. Also, I realized it literally just like a turn later, I met 3 homeland cities, like civs, and there's only 1 left. Maybe I should have taken that quest for meeting all homeland civs, but it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. What? What? Oh, they got killed by a volcano. Rip, my guys. That's not ideal. That's actually so rough. Okay. Yikes. Oh, I could actually pick up iron here for +1 combat strength on my infantry. I could go for the jade. I'm only making 1 gold in this city, though, so the jade is almost worthless. Again, I really wish this, like, the baseline gold and yield applied to the percentage modifier. Because then it would at least be... How much is actually jade? 10%. At least it'd be half a gold per turn. Obviously, the food here is going to be really good. Yeah, let's go over to the... Go over this way towards the wild game. We're going to go towards masonry to get influence from monuments early on. Because that's going to be a big deal. Ooh, military city-states are this way. All right, he's being attacked already. Go out this way with a settler. We do have 120 gold. So I'm going to go ahead and buy myself a slinger because we're going for an early conquest here. And then I'm actually going to go out this way. I saw the road, so I wanted to follow the road to find our capital, and there it was. So I'm going to just start denouncing Jose Rizal. How much influence do I need? 54? Hell yeah. Next turn. All right, they're fighting. They're really fighting. I'm going to bring the slinger. We get a migrant for befriending this guy. So let's go ahead. We're going to use a very... This is what I really like doing with the despotism. Is the science boost is really good, but the infantry boost very early on, giving us a very quick bonus to building a quick army here. Our warriors is a big deal, and we've had 10 turns for the celebration. So if I was doing the brickyard, I could have gold bought the rest of the brickyard right now and started on the infantry, but I'm gonna finish the settler and then go into the infantry. So we can do our very first sanction, and I probably want to try to sanction his science so he doesn't get ahead of us in tech. Yeah, let's do that. So this is going to cause a negative 30% relationship, though. You will regret that sanction. I doubt it. Because now I'll be generating 5 culture and gold per age for each leader you have a sanction on. So you want to end up sanctioning a lot of different people, huh? Oh yeah, look at that. 15 culture. That was 10. I hate that it just is other sources, but is what it is. And of course we picked this spot. Because we're already pretty friendly, they shouldn't become hostile when I settle here. Or no, it's not within 5 tiles anyways. All right, great. So this town, I'm gonna immediately go for probably the dates. Gold is nice too. Culture and happiness and settlements. So that's 2 gold and 2 happiness immediately. Actually, yeah, let's just grab that first, and then we'll go over to the dates. I definitely wanted to scout the other players' capitals as quickly as I can. We got a migrant, which means I can grab the wild game and immediately chuck that into our town. That is 4 food in towns. That means Capua goes from 3 food per turn to 7. That more than doubles their food per turn, which is amazing. Oh, that's a slinger. Oh, yikes. This is actually problematic. I think I need to regroup. So run, but we will get a shot off on them. And then we're gonna spam a lot. Oh, we got our first promotion. That's a good thing. Because that can give us access to... Now, there's a lot of different promotions I actually do really like. Obviously, Assault with Initiative means you can unpack units very fast. Bastion's very good, basically in defense. But Rome also gets the Bulwark promotion for free, which means you can actually just step and fortify, step and fortify, step and fortify. And it's fantastic. As a defensive wall... offensively moving into an enemy. I love it. It also means they're just a lot tankier. And you can get to order very fast. Maneuver is something I actually really like because your commander gets +1 movement while on land and ignores terrain movement restrictions, means they can zip through vegetation. Whether that's with a whole army or for escorting settlers, it's very good. I just wish the +2 of flanking actually applied early on, because otherwise you have to wait all the way to military training to get the +2 additional combat strength on flanking, because it requires flanking still. I wish it didn't require flanking. Ooh, so Xerxes does like us. He's sending us open markets. He probably will be sending us military training as well. I almost always go assault here. The +2 contract on infantry units when attacking is good. But remember, +2 combat strength with defending. And 3 combat strength with fortification. You know what I haven't done? I haven't actually gone full Bastion on a commander before. So let's actually go for that. And this... Oh, yikes. I don't want anyone to die yet. I will back up and heal to regroup. This is not cowardly, this is strategic. Of course. Yeah, they're gonna run away. They're gonna leave us alone for now. This settler spawning on the urban district, by the way, not the city center. So iron, there's actually 3 iron down here. This is actually be a very good town for us. 4 iron, wow. Gold, ivory. Hang on, let me plan out a couple of settlements here. I do want to be able to grab both of these irons. Can't settle on this horse here. You will have to have a settlement. Oh, there's a city-state down here, right there. There's iron, there's gold. I guess there's a settlement right here. 3 iron here, though, is incredible. There's also cotton. Maybe settling right there. Yeah, we're gonna settle here, and we can settle down here, there. So that this guy can grab the cotton early, as well as this iron, and this settlement can grab these 2 iron down here. That's actually pretty dang good. Of course, that's gonna grab this. This is all gonna change once we kill this guy. So getting a settlement around fresh water, say... Ooh, there's cotton here, too. Like, this way will be good. And this is preliminary still, of course, but we'll have a bunch of towns. For now, I want to get to this cotton, so I'm going to bring this settler over here. And this guy's going to heal. And this guy's going to heal. Now, you heal 10 hit points per turn, but if you're in your own territory, it's another 5, and then if you're in a urban district, it's another 5. So this warrior will heal by 20, this guy should heal by 15. And I'm going to immediately go for the... I could go towards this dates, food and happiness, but this is food production and happiness, so I'm going to grab towards this dates instead. And remember, we want to get our influence up as soon as possible. I need that monument. Oh, there's another road here. I mean, they settled down to the south. Yeah, 15 and 20. Cool. Yep. Egypt has 3 settlements. Right, there's a warrior. And we have priesthood giving us gold. Oh, dude. Extended yield previews mod is so good. I'm actually going to, run the gold per turn now. We now have 22 gold per turn. Insane. I didn't do anything to do that. We just have it. I don't think we need discipline mastery. I'm going to go to a Roman civics now. And see, this guy's almost healed already. So we're going to pack up this, or this warrior. You know what? We're just going to move forward. Of course there's a scout on that tile. But we have we actually have access to a pantheon. Influence is what we need this game. We need so much influence. Oh, dude. Stone circles is so good here, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 production tiles in the capital. 7. This settlement has a bunch. This settlement would have a bunch. But I think in terms of the theming, I just want to go city to patron goddess to get as much influence as possible.
In the calm darkness.
Oh, no wonder she settled. Never mind. She didn't settle towards the wonder. I thought she settled down here because there's a wonder. Hey, Shepsit, what are you doing? It's right. It's right there. Oh my goodness. Please, AI. Please move. Oh, okay. I thought it was in the same tile still. Amazing. All right, cool. So they're all fully healed. We now have 4 military units about to be ready to go ahead after that independent power. We have enough influence for another sanction, so I'm going to sanction Hashesset as well. Remember, it's 5 culture. What's it? 5 culture and gold per age for each leader. So you need to spread out your sanctions. So Jose and Hatshepsut, I'm sorry, you're my targets. I want to hinder your. Hatshepsut makes a lot of gold per turn, doesn't she? Oh, her culture is amazing. And hinder your civic studies. That way you can't build so many dang wonders all the time. Sorry, has to be done. All right, there's another settlement. We got a bunch of free roads, of course. Ooh, an unclean animal. Raising animals, one sees the extremes of life's beauty and foulness alike. Manure and flies. The sunrise in an egg. Baby calves bursting breathless from the bloody calls. People may be inclined to stop eating an animal who is too unclean or who's loved too much. Pigs are protected. 50 happiness towards next celebration. Cows are sacred. Dogs are friends. Pigs are protected, cows are sacred, dogs are friends. I think dogs are friends, right? Come on, we got a scouty boy. Right? Dogs are friends. Right, Scout? Yeah. Yeah, he says yes. There we go. Another gold here. So 2 gold per turn. That means we get 2 gold and 2 happiness in all settlements. That's gonna help us a lot with settlement limit later. Hey, Jose wants to do a cultural exchange. You know, this is hilarious. I'm currently sanctioning him, and he's still trying to do endeavors. I could reject it and reduce our relationship, but I'd rather just take the free culture here. I guess it helps him more than it helps me, but still. Oh, here we are. +4 food on food buildings. Receive a free settler. Oh, dang. Some of these are actually pretty dang good. But food on food buildings, like, look at this granary, dude. Look at that fat granary. That's crazy. That means buying granaries in my other settlements are also going to be incredibly valuable, so. The settler would have been sick, though. Or the settlement limit, to be honest. This guy needs to run. There's a slinger. Go ahead, take care of them. And then we're gonna deploy. Why would you put the slinger in front? Oh, jeez. Okay. I thought it was supposed to put the highest combat strength units in front. What? Why? Why did it do it that way? That's terrible. That's terrible. Oh, they're raiding Kapua and left this completely empty. Sure. All right. We can also raid it for a bunch of food immediately. I'm also going to reinforce this guy instead of walking it myself. Grab the dates. Put that into the next town. And, yeah, let's pillage. Where's the bulwark promotion? Right here. Mastery. Okay. We're going to do this. This gives us promotion. But I definitely don't want to spend this promotion on the bulwark anymore. I think we just go assault here. We can do bulwark and assault for these 2 different trees. Is that Tyler Ninja Belvins? I guess you can't be a content creator with blue hair and not get the ninja references, right? How's it going, Val? So we're gonna get +5 combat strength against independent city states. We're gonna fight Tyre at some point, so that's gonna be useful. And then we can go war support. Grab iron here as well. We're gonna have a crazy strong legions, guys. Hi, hey, how you doing? So Weaver settlement limit. Let's grab the altar or the brickyard. The influence or the production. Let's do the production first because it will finish this quarter as well. And that's going to be awesome. This is your problem to deal with, not mine. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do a quick shot here, come out this way, and we're gonna push forward, take care of the rest of these guys. This scout's actually kind of stuck. I don't want to go all the way around. Let's get open borders with her. I don't want her to hate me to the point where she sanctions me back. I just want to sanction her. Oh. Well, this is. Oh, Persia. This is Persia's settlement. I'll just get open borders with him and hopefully get it. He's gonna die. Oh no! Please don't do it. Please no! Have mercy. I can't believe you've done this. All right. Oh, we have 220 gold. I can buy a granary now. So, I'm gonna go for first. I'm gonna do the military stuff. So we're gonna come in here, do a quick hit, take him out, and then now that there's nothing here to worry about, Kapua. Kapua is definitely gonna be a city and not just a town. It's actually pretty dang decent. Also, this settlement might be a good contender for a urban center town, just for monument's sake. This settlement, though, the best library, it's going to be pretty much anywhere. So the plus twos, basically is plus twos, like any direction, really. Oh, wow. I think Holland doesn't become an exploration era or resource. So I guess we'll just throw it here. We'll probably put a monument just randomly next to it. I do want to get towards the wine because we're having a celebration soon, though. That means I can go ahead and just put the granary anywhere to get the wine. We also get culture on. Oh, it was funny that it told me that I was going to get culture because it thought Rome's ability would apply there, but it only applies this way to this capital districts. Towns only get in the city center. Let's go towards the cotton. That's what I wanted over here. All right, these guys are going to go ahead and get together. Actually, I need to know what's down here. I never scouted that area. Maybe I'll send my commander down there first. Because I don't want to be raided from the south either. Ooh, production towards military units in the capital for every town could be useful eventually, but not yet. Let's get a flat boost to science, because our science is terrible. There we are. We got the monument unlocked. Now I'm going to go up to writing to get our libraries. And we'll get a free codex. Nice. Plus 2 science here as well. My next civic, I'm actually going to go for... I could go Civis Romanus. Oh, the gold in the capital for every town that you own is actually pretty dang good. Yeah, and also they'll get us Praetor is a very good ability as well. Let's grab the wine. And here are, we're gonna build the monument because I want the culture and the influence. I'm sad that Scout's dead. $20 healing here. All right, this guy's gonna go ahead. We're gonna bring the commander down to the south because I think these guys are gonna try to raid us. This guy's gonna scout out this direction though. Let's get a quick culture boost. And then we're gonna go for the silver next. Again, the capital's only getting 5 gold per turn, so this 10% is like half a gold per turn. So we're gonna go towards silver. Silver would be like 1 gold per settlement. Yeah, gold and food. So that's 3 gold and food when Jade is only half a gold. We're gonna take a science boost this time as well. And we're playing tool making now. We'll get this cotton, nice, right in the capital. And we'll be able to buy a granary next turn. I actually don't want to buy the granary this way because I want these tiles to be owned by the capital. So the granary is going to go there. There's also actually a decent library right there. Yeah, 5 food. Very nice. There's a lot down here. Holy heck. Maybe this other warrior should be coming with us. And I'm running up to the Colin, I think. Yeah, Colin's next. All right, so we got our monument. We still want the altar build for the influence boost, so I'm gonna put that down. We also get culture, of course. I can definitely keep my sanctioning happening. Yeah, that's a huge boost to our culture and gold per turn. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. We're at 7 population in Kapua. We should probably turn that into a city soon. There they are.
Avoid.
Ooh, culture on diplomacy and military buildings. Oh, that's actually not good enough yet. Charismatic leader is actually better. All right, cool. So they're coming towards us. Now that we have the assault promotion, instead of moving the warrior through the river and then to here, which will take 2 turns, you could just immediately put him into a commander and then out of it. And then they're fine. They just did the whole movement. Kind of insane how that works. And 28 combat strength here. Yeah. +5 against independent powers. Scaling pretty well. Hatshepsut is going to sanction me back. Rude. Rude. All right, we got the mastery for gold or legatus. The settlement limit here is nice. Because we're probably going to go for the settler next. I could also try to befriend this settlement, but I want to use my influence on sanctions instead, so I might just kill them. Use them for experience instead. Be the true Robin disperser of barbarians. Right? So instead of moving onto the river and having their turn end, I'm just going to go ahead and go into the commander, then deploy on the river, and then he still has his full movement. And then he can attack, which is insane. Oh, spearman. Okay. That's problematic at best. Now, do want to be careful not to lose any units. So I'm gonna... I bring the commander here so that this warrior can go inside. There. We're gonna hold the river. Hold the river pass. Grab another iron here for another combat strength on the infantry. Yeah, I guess I need to get my legion soon. I don't want to be hit by this spearman. So I'm actually going to back up here. Hindering finances? That's fine. I'll just sanction you back. There's a city-state here. Oh, it's hers, though. She's claiming it already. Take him out. Send this guy home to heal. And again, we're going to use this little trick to get this guy to move way further than he could have anyways. I guess I could be rejecting these sanctions, but it is what it is. Oh, is my camera really messing up again? Fun fact, I have not fixed my computer from the terrible RAM issues I was having before. That kind of hit the back burner for a bit. We're going to do the endeavor with this guy to get... Oh, supported gold per turn. 39 gold per turn. Fantastic. All right, so we got writing. I also need to go for the writing mastery or straight to bronze working. Science on science buildings is a big deal. Irrigation is a big deal. Let's get the settlement limit, the double settler here. And then we also need to get to a library. ASAP. We have 200 gold, though. Maybe I need to just save that for Kapua and turning this into a city. I'm going to buy a brickyard first, though. Just get the production in here up. And to reduce the price of our gold per turn here. My camera's having issues. Hang on. I'm gonna switch to the low res version. Alright, everyone's size per turn is kind of crazy. Alright, we grab the colon, plug that into the capital. We definitely want Kapua into a city soon. Oh, they're just straight up going around us. That's so rude. Alright, we'll take them out. Oh, there's good resources up this way as well. Actually, really. Oh, there's iron, cotton, double cotton. Yeah, I really like that up this way. And it's gonna claim some land for us as well. Definitely want to start looking at these science tiles specifically. Because I could definitely use as much science per turn as possible. Even just +1 is a big deal. With that being said, I'm actually going to rush the library first. And here we are. Grab that silver too. We now have... Yeah, 1 silver and 2 gold. Nice. Nice. Oh, guys, you know what I just forgot? Probably my favorite... Oh, I need to fix my camera for this, actually. My favorite... Hang on 1 second. Bam. My favorite present from Christmas this year. My brother's fiance went ahead and made me this, which is a running medal. Oh, it has my whole name on the back of it. Hang on. For Jay. Can you see it? Anyways, it reads... for the $3,095 donation, 30-mile run, CivGive 2024. This is an actual running medal that I get for running our 30-mile run from CivGive, because that is the craziest, longest, quite literal ultra marathon run that I've ever done in my life, and it wasn't even a real race. So it's incredibly happy that she made me a medal for it, because that's of course something I did not get for running it. And then of course when I actually ran the run itself, I was gifted I was gifted the pleasure of running to a finish line as well, because they had set up their own little finish line with it too, which was cute. Archers as well. Okay. This is gonna be annoying.
Those who steal.
All right, so we got some pretty good traditions now. I'll take out, of course, these very basic policy cards. So the food, gold, and culture in towns is very nice. And actually, charismatic leader is still better than this, because I only have 1 monument. I actually really need the science. I'm going to plug in tool making instead. All right, now let's go ahead and plug in the... I just want to grab the bulwark promotion to be fair. I'll get the culture on city halls as well. And we're going to get everyone to regroup again, heal. I'm not going to have my legions for quite some time yet. There is something to be said about just befriending these guys, so I don't have to actually fight them, and I can just move to better targets like Tyre. Especially if I have legions ready. Oh, I'm going to get shot if I sit there. Oh, he's going to get shot. Oh, well. 170, and also I can get the actual bonus from them as well. I also need archers. Kapua can finally be... Oh, it's only 250 gold to convert as well. So, finally make Kapua into a city. Certainly need a lot more settlements. Certainly need some science. And to be honest, this could kind of go anywhere. It doesn't matter where this is. So, library, immediate. The +5 is fine. I can move the colony to this city. The game needs to go to a town now. Jade can go in the capital. Bam! First legacy, Silk Roads, economic point. On our way. Just for doing things that you would be doing in pretty much any game. Right? Oh, the archer. Never mind, he came right at us. All right, I'm gonna micro these this time. And then of course the rest can just go wherever. So this guy doesn't get zone controlled, so I'll just do a quick shot, and then we'll do a coordinated attack to get a really strong melee attack on that archer. Amazing. So, amazing. Want to race bib and confuse anyone who will notice. Probably one of the cutest moments of the race was right at the start, because I was getting interviewed by the local news. Because someone from the bar that I work at, the veterans organization that I work at, basically told the news what was happening. So they texted me, and then they just showed up, and that was really cool. But I started in a park with this 1 mile loop because that was supposed to be the whole running challenge, was just running loops in a park until it became 30 miles, and I was like, all right, guys. This can't be loops in a park anymore. You have to see how ridiculously far this is. Ooh, also free units. Very nice. And so I did 1 lap in the park, and then I ran out. And I ran through the park by a bench full of older ladies and an older gentleman. And as I'm running by, like, oh my goodness, why are they interviewing you? Are you famous? I was like, well, no, I'm just running for charity. I'm running 30 miles for charity. And they went, whoa. And it's like, yeah. Yeah, like, let's enter both these guys again. Dude, this is such a funny mechanic. Hi, Scout. Hi, buddy. Hi, no, come here. Come here. Come. Come. Oh. Put out. I realized the door to the office was closed, so he just wanted to leave. All right. We got those sanctions. Maybe I save influence for a little bit. Of course, I could be sanctioning Xerxes as well, but I really want him to send his combat strength endeavor, which would help out a ton, actually, for any conquests, especially in the antiquity era. Oh, 10% culture. I really don't like this. I really don't like this. Hang on. 10% culture is substantial. There's like 4 culture per turn right now. Alright, screw it. I don't need this city-state. We're gonna reject that. And I'm going to pack up all these guys. They're gonna heal for 1 turn, but then we're going out. We're gonna go kill them so I can turn around and kill someone else. At Legion timing specifically. I just want to shore up this entire area down here. And to help that, I'm going for science tiles right now. Yep, these guys all healed this turn. Come on through. Send the entire army down this way. Jose hates me, but he's not going to attack me yet. I assume. Auxilla could actually spam out some infantry here. Oh, I really need the Basilica built. 2 turns to the next celebration. Amazing. So we got the Bulwark promotion for free. Amazing. Let's grab Civis Romanus Mastery as well. Be extremely Roman now. We got another iron just because I don't have the resource slots. And let's go bronze working. 16 turns for legions. Not bad. I have 200 some gold. I should definitely spend that. Oh, what is this? Neapolis needs a granary. So I go right there. 5 food per turn. Hinder public morale is fine. I'll accept that. And awesome. The capital is doing fantastic. I actually will go ahead and quickly... no, not yet. I actually want to use the tradition card for this. Look at the Basilica built. And the Temple of Jupiter to get our form. Because that will give us culture for every tradition in the government. And then I really want to run those, like, forever. I definitely want to get these camels. Oh, there's iron down here, though. I need the iron. Oh, there's a volcano tile. 221. It's fertilized. Oh, his ship's attacking us. What? Okay. I certainly wasn't ready for that. Oh, she's here. Okay, I guess we're going after her. Medjay are really strong, though. Medjay gets 3 combat strength in friendly territory and doubled when it's in a station in a settlement. I'm not threatened by her. It's actually really easy to plug up this choke point. Like, I'm not worried about her attacking me, though. Attacking her, she's got wonders, dude. Oh, Egypt is always so much fun to fight, and she's got a natural wonder. Jose is building the pyramids. That's hilarious. Do I like kill this and come back around like really quickly? Or do I have to turn around right now? 1, 2, 3. She's like in my settlement in 3 turns. Takes me 3 turns to get back. It's just 1 spearman. I was trying to kill it for experience, but what's the point of killing it for experience? When I could just fight someone else. So... yeah, we're running home instead. And maybe we'll befriend the city-state. And I'll do a quick production boost to get even more military. So, stop the Roman form. Get another army going. I could go for a legatus. I think that's going to be in a bit, though. I could make a fort town if I wanted, but... oh, I'm going to settle down this way. Raiding actually might be an issue. It's fine. Oh. You can pack into a commander down a cliff, but you can't deploy up a cliff. The more you know. I don't know why that is. All right, I'll have enough influence to befriend these guys soon, so it should be fine. The problem should just go away on its own. Which, to be honest, is the best kind of problem. The ones that just go away on their own. More culture. We got our library built. 5 science. That's actually a massive amount of science. It's so funny. All right, so this city I need to have. I picked the monument here for no real reason. Other than I could maybe put a wonder next to both of these. No. It'd be something like this, right? So here, if this is my happiness tile, then my Roman form needs to go here, right? Unless I put a wonder over here, because I got this possibility. Nah, it's fine. We'll just do something like this. This settlement, I think... Oh, it could actually help with units. Oh, no. It's going to get an altar first. All right, I guess we're fighting Egypt. We'll probably go after her city-state specifically. Get another iron. Though I do need to actually have legions for this. Which means actually I need to save gold. I need to reject the hinder of the civic. And I need to put war support onto her, against her. Oh, I love how the scout's finishing the scouting on this little peninsula for me. Okay, there she is. We also have the bulwark promotion, right? So we can actually immediately build fortifications the second we see her, which is hilarious. Yeah, I was not going to attack Hatshepsut. We could have been friends. Friends that sanction each other, but friends. Alright, she's attacking. So I'll attack back. Now, my guys... Now, the AI does have 8 combat strength for deity. But I have 4 from just iron, which is scaling up. Like, the iron is so important, it's going to completely negate her thing. I have +2 for active sanctions, too. So I have +6 on her. But she has +8. And then terrain bonuses. So, but this +6 becomes +8 when I use a coordinated attack. I'll even get the fresh warrior out, and we'll take out this Medjay easily. Yeah, just 2 hits. Very nice. I'd love to grab this gold here. Open borders is fine. Where am I getting the +1? Oh, right. Don't I have a... Yeah, I have a memento giving me +1 movement on infantry units. That's why my infantry units are so fast. Alright, 8 turns until legions. I think once we get legions, like, she's not going to be ready for us, because they're also going to have access to, like, 4 different traditions. So that's another 4 combat strength there. Also do the reinforce command here. That way my units don't get hit by volcanoes on their way over. Crazy. So what's that? 1, 2, 3. 3 slingers, which will be archers. We'll do one more for good measure. Let's go to the camels. Definitely the camels. Now we're staying put. I need to get the upgrade first. Oh, I guess we could kill Devorium and then upgrade. Because we have +5 on city-states. And you complete this sanction again. Yep, 2 sanctions. Oh, shoot. I completely forgot. I was supposed to befriend the city-state. We'll just hope they don't raid us then. Surely. Surely that wouldn't happen, right? I can actually look to building some wonders soon. Colosseum, actually, is something I need to build. Now, I don't like putting wonders within the first ring of a capital. The reason being, wonders don't count as quarters, because it's not 2 buildings. And the palace gets adjacency for quarters, so I want to have ageless quarters completely surrounding my capital and not wonders. Therefore, I want to have wonders that are placed 2nd or 3rd ring, but preferably somewhere that will buff another building, like the monument, the library, or the market. So this Colosseum, which has to be next to a district, could be here next to the library, but that's a nice productive tile. Could be here next to the monument, or it could be here next to the garden and the market, which actually I really like that. So I'll put it over there. Then of course I need to get down here. I also want to buy a granary in this settlement, grab this iron, bam. And now it's time to start going back to producing... Oh, the saw pit will actually finish this quarter for the science and culture boost here as well. Ah, so the Medjay are here, and they're tier 2. Might need to bring a slinger up that way. Yeah, Neapolis is going to need reinforcements. Focus on some influence buildings here. Buy a slinger. Oh, I didn't see that second unit. Our Legatus can also settle a city in this direction, so I need to keep an eye out. Oh, there's another iron. I also do not need to push this attack. I have +7. It's crazy good. Because I can just go ahead and do bulwark fortifications. And make her come at me instead. Just gonna accept that instead of support. The gold per turn is nice, but I need everything else. Alright, he's dead. But he bought time. The capital could probably work on a second Legatus, but it's 10 turns, huh? Alright, cool. So they did some hits. We'll swap out some fresh units. I really wanted an archer over here. Oh, there you are. Oh, they're just sitting there and healing, which is only 5 per turn in enemy territory. But he'll take a lot more than that. That's actually really dumb. Like, they didn't even try to pillage anything. Ooh, camels. Huge. Alright, when I get to supercharge the capital, like a ton, right? Because I want to have... I want to see if I can build these Legatus any faster. 9 turns. Well, you know. It's something. We'll get down to this other iron. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Still gonna be 3 turns. Oh, hello, Spearman. Yeah, so the crackling audio that you guys are hearing, that is because of my Elgato camera problem again. So I'm gonna just disable that. Oop, hello. It's gonna go super low res, but sorry. It's fine. I'm kind of little anyways. I could always make this a fort town, which might be fun. Oh, look at that. 4 food, 3 production tile from fertilized. Also, hello. I still need to befriend you. I'm sorry. It is fair to say that I did neglect them, so I did do that. Whew, that was a lot of damage.
Let arms he heard.
All right, also do production on districts in the capital. And we're gonna step. 3 shots out. There we are, taken care of. I really do want to know Legatus. Ooh, cultural or militaristic attribute points. The culture ones are really dang good. There's just so much culture to be had. Military is good up to a point. Oh, the settlement limit might be nice. Ignore happiness penalty from unrest. We're playing a very militaristic game right now. Or are we playing militaristic cultural? I guess Napoleon's militaristic militaristic and diplomatic. I feel like I'll find ways to get militaristic attributes. Like military, I feel like you go war support, you go ignoring happiness, and you go settlement limit. The other ones I don't really care too much about. Oh, the free commander level is actually kind of nice. It means you can spam commanders in your capital and put the 5% yield on them and just literally build production or build bonuses. We'll go cultural attribute here because I want to find more ways to get culture. Civic mastery is fine. I guess that wasn't super strong yet. But yeah, we got legions. We got legions. So I need to take the city-state or fall back. Got a slinger. Take a shot. I should be able to kill here. These guys can definitely kill here. So I'll use my coordinated attack. There we go. To really push through that. Amazing. And we got a promotion. We also... Nice. We have a Bastion. 3 command strength from fortifications for land units. That means you can step, bulwark, immediately fortify, and the fortifications are stronger, which is really nice. We got 400 gold, so we'll be able to upgrade units soon. And that's our entire Roman civics. Nice. So now I'm gonna go for... I don't need discipline mastery. We already have +5 contract. Someone built Gate of All Nations. I'm gonna go Code of Laws to get traders working. Oh, there's a river here. This could be a problem. Oh, you might as well upgrade him to an archer. I'll put my weaker units inside of my commander in favor of the full health ones just marching forward here. Huh, Devorium is going to be a lot harder to take than I realized because that river. Alright, we're going to finally befriend this militaristic city-state so they stop attacking me. I'm going to send the archer out. They have spearmen. Oh, I could actually just be back there and upgrade immediately. I'll build the fortifications, and then we'll send our commander back. Oh, pfft, well. Oh, well, you know. These units I can upgrade, and then I'll send them down through. I wish I had the commander immediately. Gold. Amazing. 83 production. Pretty good. Say pretty good. Now, if Jose goes to war with me, that's the second issue. Hindering civics is gonna be fine. I'll at least get my slinger to start peppering these guys a little bit. Oh, hello. Grab another gold. All right, we can upgrade all these units. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, dude, I could have settled a settlement. It's upgrade. Ah, I'm such a dumb bud. Dumb. There's iron here too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, honestly, just settle right next to the iron immediately. What do you mean I don't have enough gold for this? 480 gold? Oh, I guess I did upgrade all these other units just now. That's like a really neat thing about Rome's kit is being able to just plop a city down, upgrade your units, and then keep moving. That's unfortunate. Dang, their Medjay are strong as heck. I still can't shoot that tile. This guy might die. What do you mean I can't shoot that tile? It's a flat tundra bog. Does that count as vegetated for the sake of range attacks? That's unfortunate. Oh, hello. Oh, they're actually attacking the settlement. Gotta buy an archer, apparently. Oh, they went around and hit my command. Or no, the archer, not the commander. They have a commander. Oh, they are. That tradition's actually worth it now. Also, give me combat strength. 4 traditions. I can immediately settle this city. Oh, I should have unpacked my units first. Oops. Jeez, how far did that guy fly? Oh, it's a shield. Amazing. Hang on. We got a merchant. Ooh. Xerxes get one of his cities. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, Xerxes hitting Jose pretty good. Good news for me. Then do we go to tactics or organized military or citizenship or just Oracle? I think Oracle, actually. I would love Oracle. Oh, there's that huge food tile. Grab another iron as well. We have 6 iron. We're at the maximum combat strength bonus. Huge. I on standby. I don't need production board production towards legions. I just need the gold to upgrade them because I already have the units built. We're gonna step and we're gonna do... I'll take that legion out so I can upgrade... Actually, we'll just upgrade these guys. Yeah, this is what it's called, a kill zone. This is a one-tile choke, so they can only send one unit in at a time, and every time they do, they immediately get hit by multiple shots of archers, which means they get low health and they have to run away. This is how you hold defensive fortifications, especially in multiplayer. Is identifying this mountain range here, which often ends up being on continent splits. In this case, it wasn't, but holding out. This is, of course, the perfect setup here. If I had archers here and then a unit here, these 3 tiles shooting at this tile and 1 tile holding, and of course 2 units over here defending a flank as well. Now let's get our Temple of Jupiter. That's gonna be a lot of culture for us. Get those guys to heal. This archer is gonna keep defending. We're just gonna get rid of that archer for 2 turns, and then we'll go ahead and move this way. We'll get a commander over here as well, too. Just slingers, mostly. Spearmen. Should be able to push through this. We got definitely units in the back line that need to heal. And then we're definitely going to need the wheel for siege. She's going to have walls in every town and then multiple walls in her cities. Because just as the DDAI works. All right, cool. So that guy, I'm not even worried about attacking and pushing. I want them to run away. That unit's killed. This will be a friendly within 8 turns, so I'm no longer worried about him. And they're on the river trying to attack a fortified legion. Yeah, that's gonna really hurt them. Holy cow. Upgrade, upgrade. We got legions here. You're dead. Gonna have you heal turn as well. The capital is pretty much just grabbing whatever tiles are going to be decent for us. Specifically tiles that have happiness, because happiness is just an extra yield, right? So, grab that. Yeah, they ran away over here. Then this archer is going to immediately reinforce a commander. We'll be there in 3 turns. Very nice. Oh, Haran. Interesting. Persia's going to be kind of big. 6 settlements? Yeah. We're at 6 as well, but we're going to start taking settlements. We're going to have the entire lower half of this continent if we kill Egypt. Now, I don't want to kill Egypt while we're still trying to hit our legacy paths. because killing a civ outright will add a ton of age progression. We're already at 50% of the era, just based off of the minor things that the other civs have been doing. What have they done so far? Egypt has 5 wonders. So they have 10 out of 20 age progression over here already. 10 out of 20. 0, 5, 5. All right, one of these numbers is wrong. 10 out of 20 or 0, 5, 5. Which is only 10. It is turn 81, but we're at 106 age progression. It is so it ticks 1 age progress every single turn, but then there's other things that boost it. So it's always gonna be less than 200 turns. That means essentially we have an extra 25 age progression, and there's 10, 5, 5, 5, which is 25. Yeah, so this number is wrong, Steel, that we were talking about before. So yeah, interesting. I wonder if that's just a me thing or a mod. All right, I'm gonna have my units be full health, and then we're gonna push. I might as well upgrade another legion. Oh, that guy can push though. Nice. All right, I'm gonna double check my sanction. Hinder civic study. Oh yeah, I need to do these again. We could do hinder military production now though, so she's not spamming out units. And Jose, we're gonna hinder his, Jose has a crazy amount of culture and science, but specifically I wanna hinder, either. I'll hinder his civic this time. Rome grows. As Rome grows, so too does the notion of Roman identity. An influx of new visitors rapidly changes the fabric of the city. People can't always agree on what it means to be Roman. So culture boost or a happiness boost. We'll go for the straight culture boost here. That means the capital has a few things you could build. Their Colosseum and the Oracle is unlocked. Oracle is much more contested. Both these settlements can build one. The Colosseum is more kind of defining though, so I need to make sure I build that. I wanted it over here though. Now, let me get this garden down first. Public morale being sanctioned is fine. We go up to citizenship next. And now that these units are healed, they actually can push forward. Oh, with a commander, I'll take them. I put the archers into the commander so that the legions can actually push into the river and the archers can be behind them like this and take some shots at the city, destroying their defenses a good amount. Nice. There we go. We got what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 5 legions and 2 archers. Actually, there's 7 legions and 3 archers. Oh yeah, we're gonna be great down here. With bulwark legions as well, it's gonna be so hard to stop. And she's gonna give us a city to ask us to stop. Hang on, let me kill your city state first. Also, no. Definitely need a barracks. That settlement needs a lot more production. This settlement is gonna continue to grow. It's not worth focusing this early on because there's so much more we can do. Oh, I could pillage this tile to heal. How much does this Legion... Okay. 42 combat strength. 4 from traditions, 6 from iron, 2 from sanctions, and 5 from combat strength against independence. Yeah, we just walk into the city. What? Oh shoot, there's a spearman in there. Oh, okay. This is something that needs fixed. This this health bar completely hid this unit. I had no idea there was a unit in there. Oh, jeez. Get those units grouped back up. Nice. Nope, Medjay. But guess what? Fortify immediately. Dude, that's so good. Also, we'll get our archers to... Archers can no longer shoot the city. Oh, because the district's destroyed and the unit left, so we're just gonna walk in. All right, cool. We'll get these guys to come in, and because they have assault, they can then immediately fortify. Dude, that's so good. We'll simply get the archers into the commander, and then the commander is going to step forward. Awesome. So we got a commander here as well. That's a Phoenician archer. Where's Phoenicia? Now we're gonna keep this one as well. We went a legion or influence. We have so many legions already. But why not another one? Okay, yeah, sure. Also grab Jade. I guess we could also make her the war sport on her even more. I can also go over here, do open markets. He supports it, so we'll make even more gold per turn. Amazing. Use that legion to fortify over here or reinforce over there. Now I do need to get those siege weapons, so I'm going to save gold for siege. There's a trade route too. Nice. Mangoes in another... Dude, I have so much wild game. Wild game is so good. An archer here will lighten them up. Archers and coordinated attack here. Very good. That also gives a promotion. We got all the way down the end of Bulwark. Bastion. Land units within command radius heal 5 hit points after attacking. Oh, dude, they're going to be unstoppable. And we can get order for 5 combat strength. Oh, you know what? +1 on range might have actually been good there. For the command radius. Alright, I can build fishing keys. I can also build this Coliseum now. And they're just standing there healing. Crazy. Yeah, 41 and 28. Even my archers are stronger than them. Oh, they got chariots. How strong are their chariots? 34. All right, well, I gotta make sure I lead with my legions, of course. Shuffle our units around and still have movement because of this initiative promotion is so busted. Those guys can also fortify here while the archers take shots. We can also get +3 combat strength on infantry units by mastering bronze working, which I think is going to be worth it. Oh, I meant to buy siege units that turn. Holy... I mean, they took a lot of damage in turn. Ooh, food and settlements is pretty good. But I need to run all my traditions for sure. Alright, I'm going to go to this settlement. I'm going to buy some ballista. And next turn I'll buy some more. Now you need to step back and shoot here. Oh, there's a chariot behind us. Oops. Pack up a weak legion for a stronger one. And then I'm going to have to reform this line here. So we're gonna. I need a whole line of legions defending my archers as we push forward together in one big line. Let's go for Nalanda. Nalanda would be great. Also, finish the last of the barracks there, so I can go ahead and start the Oracle. Don't know if I'm going to make that or not, but we can try. Oh yeah, so they got a whole bunch of chariots, but they're not getting. They're not punching through this line at all. They can't punch through this at all. If anything, I'm gonna push through them. Oh wow, siege units are slow. But I can do a reinforce instead. That way they'll get there. Instead of taking what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns, it's gonna take 2. 2, dude, that's incredible. Get the ballista. Dude, I love that we have ballista in this game. Ooh, the scorpion. Ah, sick. I always wondered if they would add like a unique ballista. Because I know Rome was known for its like special scorpion ballista. But here's the reference to it right here. An engineer proudly unveils a design for a smaller, lighter ballista that can easily maneuver on the battlefield. Moments later, our rival engineer fires a missile straight through the parchment with their own scale model of an immensely powerful station ballista, and a furious argument breaks out. Do we build the mobile ballista for movement or a stationary ballista for the combat strength? Dude, the movement is so good. We could probably double down and get additional movement too with the mastery. 3 movement ballista would be insane. Oh yeah, but this is a problem. We're on a river, which isn't ideal. I need backup though. At least we get the fortification stuff. And also they're on a river too, so they're gonna get hit. Right? And this is going to be an impenetrable wall that's going to continue to move forward. Oh yeah, I really wish I went for a radius here. So I can move this commander and have all these units get combat strength bonuses for defense. Because these guys won't be able to bulwark. Or this guy can. This guy won't. But that's fine, because he's actually going to kill. Oh, maybe I actually just push forward here. No, it's fine. They actually don't need to push forward. Let's maintain the line. They're going to hit our weak points. We did lose 1 legion, but that's fine. So that's why I didn't want to push over here, because that probably would have happened to him too. But now we get a focus fire here because he's in a kill zone and he's in floodplains. Yeah, he has a -8, which completely obsoletes his +8. That's almost dead. It can be dead. Oh, there's a commander there to hit. Oh, giant hurricane on the battlefield too. Archer can come in here, really twist around, and then shoot. Amazing, dude. I'm gonna go for 3rd ballista, and then we're pretty good. We also unlock Mongolia. That's crazy. I can also start going to my towns and buying more things. Like those brickyards are gonna be very, very good for us. Oh, wow. See, fighting in and he still didn't damage him. Or he still didn't kill him. That's awesome. This lookout has a promotion. Actually, I'll go for another... We'll go double bash in here, so we have a huge, like, crazy front line. Dude, the mobility of initiative is just way too good. Oh, wait, he lost movement that time. Get a kill there. He's not going to move. We're just going to get free damage on him. Very nice. Alright, I'm gonna use the influence on Hatshepsut. Sanctions about to end. Yeah, both sanctions end next turn. I'll put new ones on. Oh, sweet, we have an alliance. Oh, he's at war with Jose right now. I don't want to be at war with him. Very nice. Ballista reinforcements are here. So they're attacking me on this tile, and they're ooh, the Colosseum was built. Nice. But they end up being stuck on a river tile, and then I can then go ahead and just pepper them with archers. So we push forward. One tile, and then we immediately fortify again. And even with Bulwark, or the initiative, you can then go inside of a commander, teleport out, and then... Oh, it didn't work that time. Huh. I wonder what makes you lose the movement points and what doesn't. Ooh, determined ability, +2 combat strength, huge. I also can now go down Assault Tree and get combat strength on attacking too. Oh, that's gonna be so good. All right, Oracle's being built. Let's get the barracks built. Oh yeah, you got 3 units attacking this guy and he still lived. Holy cow. So she wants peace, but she's not even gonna give me a city this time. I say heck to that. Step forward, fortify. All right, here we come. Bronze working mastery is so good. Yeah, he just killed himself. Nice. Oh, dude, bulwark is so satisfying. In their public morale, I do not care. Let's get more combat strength against Hatshepsut. Let's also get that other sanction going. Hinder Civic. And a science boost. Run casts here. Now my siege units I'm going to want to have on probably these 3 tiles. Right, we have one right here. Oh, is this vegetation? Can they shoot over that? He can. The archer can. Nice. And I can even let some of my units heal when they're holding the flank here. This settlement is no longer under any too big scrutiny. Devorium, it's not going to do much for me yet. Now remember, we do want to buy granaries because granaries give a lot of food. So do fishing keys. Dude, the movement is crazy good. Alright, so they're spawning chariots. Some reinforcing as well. This guy's hurt. Alright, here's the siege units. Gonna go put heals on our Legion. Oh, this guy was supposed to get a Bulwark Fortify here, but he can't. Commander I already used. He's gonna step here to defend that archer, though. Let's get a silver. I definitely need libraries. I need to start making urban centers. Oh, the capital get a fishing key just for the sake of the big food boost. This town might as well give us some... Oh, there's a salt there, actually, I want. I can also start stealing tech from Jose. Maybe I should have done this episode, but it's fine. Ooh, there's a flood. Okay.
God with
Ooh,
such
okay. Nalanda is available.
the fair bri-
Run literature to get science buildings, because our science is lacking. Organized military. We're going for a lot of settlements. Who can build on Nalanda? It needs to be built on plains, huh? Was it just built? Yep, every time I go for it, it gets built. Every single time. All right, let's get a merchant here to trade with the city-state. Actually, I don't have any resource slots. I need that market built. 6 turns for the market. I need science. I need science so badly. So... where was it? This settlement was going to be a... urban center. 396 gold for a library, okay. He's gonna fortify here. These guys are all gonna fortify, so if they get attacked, it's fine. But I'm going to have my Legatus all focus fire towards that district and take out the unit as well. Oh, this guy's not in a commander radius. She still hasn't settled that wonder. Oh, our Legatus could do that, though. Hell yeah. Haven't seen us in a while. Did you see that with your hair? Yeah, it is now blue because charity. How's it going, Willie? CivGive Redemption by Basset Case was a big donation to get me to dye my hair blue. And it has been blue for actually a whole month. I haven't been able to do a lot of streaming. Life got busy. But... here we are, and I'm excited. It's been a ton of fun. All right, I need this library. There we go, 8 science. Got another promotion here. Bam. All right, yeah, see, this is what I mean. I need to have units over here. This archer is hurt. This one needs to back up. Yeah, they're attacking this Legion, but he has so many defensive combat strengths bonuses that it really doesn't matter. Now it's just a matter of hitting this guy. There we go, and we have our first district. I'm even gonna go ahead and smack this guy just so I can move this legion up. And maybe split up so this guy doesn't get hit twice. Oh, he gets hit 3 times. Some of you may die. Oh my goodness. Oh, we built the Oracle. Hey, let's go.
I understand this.
Grab another silver. Villas would be cool. A little more influence here as well. Another leader attribute. Ooh, wild card attribute point is actually a big deal. We could go gold, we could go diplomacy. Happiness is actually really good if you're going in a lot of conquest. Culturally, we could go heavier. Science, I could get some baseline science going. To be honest, it's probably what we're going to be the weakest in. We could, of course, go military, get the war support, but I think we'll get that in other fashions. I'm going to go for the science here. Let's get our monument built. Big couple shots there. Oh, you can't shoot that way. Oh, we got a quick little pillage here. Saw pit for 40 signs. Why not? All right, so our line's actually kind of small right now. Just got 2 of my legions are back here. They need to be up front. I needed to move that commander instead of doing coordinated attack there. But it's kind of too late. Let me go ahead and can I do more influence? No, I can't. Gotta hint her military production. Spamming these units is really annoying. I need to smack this guy so they don't kill that legion so easily. He might die anyway. Ooh, yeah, he's dead. Alright, so she's really coming back with the chariots, though they're very hurt now because it took so much damage out of them. So that my archers might be able to do enough here. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Of course you can't shoot. Oh, but you can go here. You can step here. My commander can step another legion. Yeah, we're going to re-fortify our line here. Nice. I could step and take right now, but I'm just going to wait. I want my units to move together. So I'm actually going to hold off. You can get packed up so the archer can move in. There we go. One shiny head. Hey, how's it going? It is actually sheening so well right now. How's it going, Face? Oh, Face. I know you really wanted to get into the Firaxis Future Workshop. Definitely get into the next one. They should be announcing in that the applications for it soon. It's been really cool. To put it pretty simply, it's been really cool. Now we'll be able to share a bunch of details about it here very soon as well. Did he just spawn another chariot in there? Oh, I should have taken the city. Which Napoleon? We were playing Napoleon Emperor, the big sanction boy that gets culture and gold for having other leaders under sanctions and combat strength. Waiting next to the mailbox? Hell yeah. There we go. The siege units I like to pack into the commanders because the siege units are pretty dang slow. But also they're not good against the units. You really want to deploy them on the walls specifically. And then we can also just start refortifying again, remember? Like that. Now I might actually start buying units to keep going here, but I also could. What are the resources looking like here? I could get a library in that settlement. That's not bad. That settlement's just gonna probably use some yield. Yeah, this one's gonna be an urban center. Specifically because like the monuments are gonna be good too. But that goes ahead and get us all the way up to fealty now. So it's only one more city we need to take for a Golden Age military. Which of course we're just gonna take as many as we can. We got the 2 wonders, so we got the initial cultural point. 2 more will get us another one. And then economic, of course, we're just going for as many resources as possible, which happens quite substantially when you're playing as a military civ, or trade routes, of course. But let's actually go for the happiness this time. And we got a promotion. Hell yeah! Oh, full bastion. This time I'm gonna go range, so that these modifiers apply on the defense in a wider radius. Definitely gonna have a settlement over here. And next is actually the capital where all the wonders are. Crazy. She has a ton of chariots still. But yeah, look, these guys, 50 damage to 15. This guy was already super hurt, but he's fine. Because, oh my god. Because he has 4 combat strength from traditions, 6 from iron, 2 from sanctions, 2 from determined ability, 3 from bronze working mastery, 5 from order. Route is only offensive. But then you also have 2 from bastion. And he was fortified. Which is the fortification defense and an additional defense there. That's dude, it's so good. Like, he's hurt. He's hurt right now, but I do have someone coming, but these guys, so they can swap, right? Because we should be able to hurt this guy enough. Ah, dang it. What happened to his movement? And then we'll go ahead archers in the back line. And there we are. Military city-state, spoils of wars, combat strength. You get combat strength for infantry units for every military city-state, but we only have one. We also do, so yeah. You can do Age of Heroes, commanders get 50% experience. I'll just do the +1 war support overall, because that's gonna be, yeah, now we got +3 on everyone. On her. You got some bourbon? Hell yeah. I could use a drinky boo. Speaking of, my throat is sore. Someone came into the bar today, and she obviously does not look good. And she sits down, and I was like, "Are you okay?" She's like, "Yeah, I have a cold." I'm like, "Why are you here?" Like, she's like, "I need to go home and rest." I'm like, yeah, go home and rest. Please, don't get me sick. I just got sick. Like a couple of weeks ago. I don't need to do this again. I'm a bartender? I am a bartender. Hang on. We also got an emote for it. Oh, that's not the blue one. We should have all blue emotes right now. Let me know if those emotes are working for you guys. I brought all the blue hair, the logo and the emotes back. Oh, I guess that's not the... Oh yeah, that one. The TV thing. Oh, sorry. No, yeah, these are my, I guess my sub emotes. So that's... I need to have some blue follower emotes too. Four food or 2 food and 2 production. I'll go the, or 3 culture. Okay. Yeah, I could keep the Legion here, or I could put the Siege unit just so I could shoot it. I wonder how much damage the Siege unit would do. So here, let's try this out. Don't want to lose the Legion. Oh shoot, he's out of movement. How does, okay, what is the wording of this promotion actually? Oh, he doesn't have assault, that's why. Oh, but he took no damage. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, he's here. Wow. Oh, that was a one shot. We'll step Bastion, come here, get a fresh Legion out, for, and that's tiles already fortified. Oh, amazing. Yeah, this guy's not doing very much damage. He's gonna pack back up. I got 2 archers here. Yeah, that guy's dead. We got another Legion here. And they could swap tiles. This guy can even be packed up so he could heal. Oh, it's one movement to deploy. Okay, that's the wording of it. Units can move after unpacking from this commander, but it's still one movement point to unpack. So there is a limitation. The limitation just isn't that, it's not a big limitation. So I need to get out to this market tile over here. The villa I want to put next to this. That's not going to work. That's the better adjacency here, but I'm just going to go here so I can get the garden market up there. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't set forward. I figured there's going to be a bunch of chariots right behind. Alright, but these guys should be able to hold pretty good. .47 combat strength. Nice. All right, market time. $500 gold. I'll buy a monument in this settlement. Neapolis might actually be a city, to be honest. Oh shoot, I should have swatched that unit. I thought he was gonna heal though. Dang, that one shot's crazy. Yep. Just got another legion that can just go ahead and come right and fill that spot. Oh, it's crisis time. Oh shoot, which crisis is it? Oh, okay. It's the plague. All right, I can't do anything about it. Happiness on altars, infected settlements, but negative 10 gold on altars, or science on science buildings, but negative 4 gold on science building. Dude, that's... Oh, okay, but you only get the science boost if they're infected. do the healing cult for now. We'll get another codex. This settlement's ready to specialize. So I'm going to go ahead and buy... Oh, I should definitely buy brickyards in here and tell it to become a mining town for a nice chunk of gold per turn. There you go, 26 gold per turn. All right, I need to get up to mathematics. All right, we got to organize military, so we got another settlement limit. Great Stell is still available. That's insane. Wanyang Palace actually should be priority. All right, we're gonna go for assault on the next commander. So I only have 4 Legion, 5 Archers. No, 5 Legion, 5 Archers. Cool. And 3 Ballista. They just deleted themselves. Holy cow. I do want to step up closer. Oh shoot, I need to use the commanders to do that. Pack. Deploy. Fortify. Nice. Nice little science boost there. At the harbor as well, because why not? Nice. So I only need about 4 more resources. I need a lot of codices, though. And wonders. Terracotta Army and Mausolema Theodoric. Dude, Mausolema Theodoric is available? That's sick. Oh, it's probably because we're killing Egypt, so Egypt's not going to be able to build it. Right. Terracotta Army is also a good good wonder just for adjacency around here. Oh, Mausolema Theodoric can be built here. Awesome. All right, we'll go for these 2 wonders then. And then I should probably go for a 3rd city, because after these 2 wonders, I need 3 cities, which means I probably need to have, like, a serious place to, like, build, like, 3 wonders at a time. Mining Town's gonna make a lot of gold. Oh, that's a kill zone, my friend. Why are you there? You should not have come here. Should not have come here. Jeez. Oh, why did I accept that hindering of my civics? I'm gonna hinder his civics right back. We'll keep the archer around this river in case the chariots come this way. This guy needs to heal very quickly because he needs to get back up out here. I think Neapolis needs to be throwing a bunch of money soon. Uh-oh, plague. Oh, the mining town I just put money into. Okay. This one I could probably focus too. Oh, there's a great mining town down here. Look at that. 30 production. Very good. I need my archers to take care. Oh, that's actually a fortification there. Cool. So I need my siege units. Siege needs to be out. On these 3 tiles. There's also a lot of pillaging to be done here. Oh, I got a legion here. All right, deploy, deploy, deploy. Of course, then I got all of these. Wow. Okay. The wonder was destroyed in 2 shots. So much for such a fortification wonder. Quick little pillage there to heal too. Nice. What's that? Hanging gardens. Oh, okay. Reinforcements arrive. Interesting. All right, so there's that chariot. Dude, I think the Roman legions are so dang cool now. What did I just press? I need another legion. This guy needs to heal fast. Go in, go out, and then fortify. Jeez, that's insane. That's actively freaking crazy. So that's so flexible. Now we're just walking in. Oh, and this inlet's fixed. Oh, no, it just grew. Okay. Oh, shoot, who did you kill? Whoops. Some of you may die. A lot. Some of you may die a lot, actually. You need to come in here, and then you will be teleported to the other side, right back into our own fortification. Sick, dude. This guy can start pillaging. Oh, that was the wrong unit. Gosh dang it, I hate when that happens. Well, that's destroyed already. Just melting the walls. Backyard saw pit, Neapolis, 300 gold to convert. Make this a city. This is probably won't be a city next era, but for now it will be. It'll be an urban town next era. So now I can build the temple and... Oh, where is that going to go? I guess over here, because then I can put other culture and happiness buildings on the other side. Go for the barracks first. Nice. They're really trying to push through these guys, but they're way too strong. Who's spying on me? Jose Rizal? Oh, I spied on Jose. All right. Also, you just get a little pillage there to heal quick. Also, just quickly killed a chariot because they're in the water. Village that tile. Come here, teleport to the other side. Oh, they killed that unit anyways. All right, I'm losing too many legions. There's a terracotta army. I will put a specialist on my palace. Because that's going to increase the adjacency. There's, what, 4 adjacency here to the palace because of the quarters. So 50% adjacency, that means it's plus 2 science and culture from adjacency, and then plus 2 science and culture from the specialist itself. Oh yeah, there's Wei Young Palace. I'll definitely want that. Just get the harbor built out quick first, though. I'm gonna buy another legion over here. A couple legion maybe. All right, he needs to fortify because he might get attacked. Oh, free commander. Hell yeah. From the Terracotta Army. Who died? I think she just suicided all of her chariots on me.
All the
That was crazy. If I step there, he loses his... Don't want to lose that archer. I'll buy another legion down here. Even more war support. Culture or gold? I'll take the gold. And I'll be able to do that thing I was just trying to do, was spend 100 gold to finish the barracks so I can just keep on working on the other stuff. Nah, I really want this capital. The capital, Egypt's capital is always so good. All right, and then I have 2 settlements. I have 3 settlements available with my commanders. That's crazy. Get him to fortify. He needs to fortify. He needs to push. And with the Bastion promotion, they even continue to promote, so that's awesome. Or continue to heal.
An arm.
He's overextended, so we need to clear this tile out so he can get there. This Legion can step here, though. Oh, hello. I did nothing there. Keep buying legions. Gotta keep on pushing through this. Mundo Bordino is available. There we are, another promotion, assault. So we get the commander radius here as well. Oh man, dude, these guys are gonna be tanky as heck. Oh, this guy's close too. Oh, I need a unit on this tile. Oh, shoot, my commander's undefended. That's bad. Yep, he got hit, but he's okay. Same with this archer.
There is an
Let's go. Oh, Anchor Watt's built, so we'll go up the other tree. So they broke through. They're going after my siege units. Great. Oh, he took Tyre. All right. Well, let's get the Wonder Construction Project together too, so I can build more wonders. Mausoleum of Theodoric game as well is gonna be hilarious. I still don't have these camels because I need to settle that tile. How many settlements are we gonna have? A lot. Great library would be nice too. They're trying to go around because my units are just so strong.
Better
Nice.
it is for
Mausoleum of Theodoric. There we are. There's that one war support. Great Stell. Go here, deploy here, fortify. Bam. These two guys can shoot him. This guy can pillage. You can step here. This guy should be able to move and shoot. Nice. I was hoping this guy could pillage. He could get hit 3 times. So there's an archer there and an archer here. He's going to step forward. We're going to take the archer out so we can shoot that. Yeah, kill him. Oh, the other guy might come in, but we'll see. Wow, war really slows the game down, doesn't it? Just by a little bit, huh? All right, where else do we want to have settlements? Oops. Technically, there's a settlement spot right there, there. So that's 1, 2. Certainly needs to be something over here. Oh, and then of course the wonder down here. That's a lot of settlements, though. One, 2, 3, 4, and then the capital is 5. Let's do all of the sanctions. That's hilarious. He still has not sent me military support. This freaking guy. Alright, he's not at war with Jose, so I'm gonna ask for an alliance now. Maybe then he'll actually be inclined to send me something. Oh, I have no influence now, so I can't even support it. Oh. Killed a unit. Wow, I should have shot with someone else. This guy got hit a ton. Alright, I need this Legion to back up. Well, this one goes forward. Actually, he's gonna pack up for the other archer. Nice. A little bit of science there. 100% pillaging from the Mausoleum of Theodoric is a big deal, too. All right, so we got, how many codices do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Awesome. Oh, Mausoleum of Holochronosis would be a lot of fun, too. Tier 3 legions as well. Let's get up to that. Oh, man. Oh, we completed both. Both of them have all 3 trees. That's sick. Oh, and then I have another legion here. So he could fill up a water tile so that they can't attack from there. And I'm going to buy one more legion just to send down the river and support this guy that might die. He did not die. He wasn't even attacked. Nice. Take that tile. Walk in. There's a granary to pillage. There's this to pillage. how did you spawn a unit over here? Oh, dude, spawning a unit on the freaking wonder tile? Oh, that's annoying. Guess we gotta stand on it. I thought units spawned on urban districts or fortifications. Hanging Garden is not a fortification or an urban district. That's confusing. All right, what we got going on here? There's a cliff. Okay. Oh, that was actually a crazy cliff. Nice. Oh, we got another promotion. What tree do we go in now? Logistics we don't want to go through for looting because we already have the Mausoleum of Holochronosis, which is 100% yield from pillaging, and yield boosts get capped at 100%. Or at least that's how it used to work. Oh, dude, maneuver. Commander has 1 movement while on land, ignores terrain movement. Restrictions unpacked would be incredible. For like the super defensive, super hard hitting, super fast moving, ignoring like terrain restrictions and everything. Yeah, we're gonna go maneuver. Oh, right, there's a crisis happening. An amphitheater or academies. There's +3 natural down here, and there's +3 silver and 2 wonders right here as well. We also have the ability to have ageless academies, so we might be able to build a quarter here quickly. So I'll put that next to the city center. I definitely don't want the recruitment shortfalls. I really like the migrants moving around whenever something gets infected. I think that's fun. Take that tile. All right, only one more tile before I can take the capital. Oh, I guess I should station a unit here too. Up an archer down. Defend the north. Attack the south.
Skill.
No, Hatshepsut, you started this war. Holy cow. There are so many combat modifiers in Civ 7. It's glorious. $80 signs there, hell yeah. Quick pillage there, quick pillage here. Get a fortify there. Now, I might even want to take the rest of this anyways. Oh, the plague just started. My entire army's here. No. Oh, no. Oh, this is terrible. Well, that's a crazy one shot. All right, those legions are gonna move forward. We gotta get out of here, man. Oh, this guy's so dead. Because the plague does damage to your units too. Hey, there we go. We conquered. Keep the settlement. It is definitely an unrest. Still infected, of course. And I think my commanders split off. One goes to the north, one goes to the east. Reject the hint, the Civic. Okay. And we got two. Oh, why do I get two attribute points there? One's diplomatic. We'll go for the happiness one. Expansionist, we'll get the settler production, sure. Go and maneuver on this commander as well, too. They're all going to be super high movement commanders. Sweet. We got Wasset. Wasset's going to be amazing. Now, I need to use the charges of my commanders before the era ends, though. That is the full military legacy path. Taking more cities will not move the era any faster. Ironworking is not necessary yet. Alright, do I take her cities or do I use my commanders to settle? I guess both, if it can. Definitely send these guys forward. I guess all I need over here are archers. But my commanders certainly need to get out of this. Got a blacksmith there too. 800 gold. He's got a couple more chariots left.
Inventor.
There's another codex. And do I go ironworking? For the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus? And I guess that just makes cavalry units respawn. I'm going for more infantry build here. So I think we're going to go for... Great Library is already built. Of course it was. Go for happiness. Run drama and poetry as well. Build a market. Oh my god, that settlement's affected now. Jeez. Can't catch a break. There we got 1,000 gold, huh? I guess we got a library and market in this town. Buy a few buildings here and there. Move some population around. I can place another resource. There. I can place the economic path as well. I need 2 wonders. I guess we're building the Great Stele. With the Shupa as well. Five happiness and effective summons with a commander station, but -5 happiness and summons with no altar. No, I'll just do this the gold penalty. Gold penalty would be fine. Oh, is he gonna die if he's on a fishing boat? And there's a plague? I actually have no idea. Oh, there's a wonder. Great style, that's fine. It was a very late great style anyway. Hey! Oh, we met Himiko over the Tonga.
骨の占いによれば知っておった。
She's not from the homelands. But I can go ahead and give her a quick little sanction. That's ridiculous. Oh, I missed this mod. Being able to see what you actually get for the different town focuses. Resort town, happiness, trade outpost. Because river tiles actually have appeal. Nice. Resort towns are actually pretty good for river tiles. A villa there as well. All right. This guy did not take damage. Okay. Actually, wait. Did these units take damage? Does the plague damage your units? Could have swore it did. +2 to flanking. Now we got flanking. So we only have at least like about 14 turns left. She actually will give me cities and peace deals. But I think I feel like just taking them. Oh yeah, these units are not being damaged by plague at all. I don't know if something changed or what, but... Or if I'm crazy. I could be crazy. That's a real possibility. Oh, dang it, that was a... to keep these sanctions going. There we go. Is this settlement worth keeping? I guess it gets crabs and wild game in it, so. A little bit of science here too. Nice, dude. Yeah, we're completely taking over Egypt, except for maybe one city. Ooh, 10 turns. Oh, did they kill a unit? They did. And a new plague. Oh, gosh. Oh, and we have 3 movement ballista now. That's insane. Oh, get a pillage here, actually. Nice. A full, 60 hit point heal. Feels really good, dude. All right, so if we only got 10 turns left, now is the time to figure out the last of the things to do. 2 wonders, 3 codices. Nine turns on that wonder. Oh, what else is there available? Mausoleum of Holochronosis, but I cannot research that and build it. Oh well. Alright, that's fine. Sure. Sure, that's fine. I should probably send my legatus out to go settle, though. 8 turns left. Nice, we got another city. So this legatus can go ahead and settle this area. Hello? I didn't even really look to see if that city was worth it. That fell pretty quick. Oh, of course, his ballista can't shoot this tile. Open markets feels good. And then we'll get an amphitheater. And that feels good. Right there. Pillage for some healing, pillage for some science, pillage for this. And then, oh, everyone pillage, so next turn I have to take it. This is why you shouldn't declare war on me. Sorry, Hashepsit. I mean, you did this to yourself. I was gonna go after Jose. I wanted to be friends. Oh, but yeah, Persia messed up Jose real good. All right, and then we'll settle this. Oh, this guy has 3 charges for settlements. Holy cow. We're gonna be way over settlement limit. And I honestly don't care. All right, and we'll keep that. And last priority. I guess is academies. Oh, this settlement does not have a good academy. Oops. Oh, I guess the in the city center is fine. At least I wanted a war game tonight. Definitely got one. How quickly can I get over here? 5 turns. I have 6 turns left. Alright, I can barely make it there. It is a movement commander after all. That's how I can get there so fast, because he's ignoring terrain right now. Alright, and then we can piece that with Egypt. I mean, I guess I could have killed her, but I would rather leave her for sanctioning next era. Let's try to squeeze in a future civic. Get a resource capacity in cities, why not? And then Wasat, we don't even have to worry about fixing any of the infrastructure. It'll just fix itself on the era transition. We do have 2,000 gold. So let me go through and see what settlements. Yeah, academies. Probably where I'm spending it. Of course, there's a resource there. Oh, and a whole cliff face. Okay.
There is Geo.
And then I just need one codex. All right. Oh, 4 turns left. Huh. Oh, she's gonna start sanctioning me. Amazing. All right, how many units do we have? How much do I need to transition to the next era? Oh wait, hang on. Units 7 Legion, 3 Ballista, so 10, and then 5 archers. I have 3 commanders, so you get 6 plus 4 for each commander. 3, so 12 plus, so I can get 18 units. And how many did I just say I had? 15? 15, yeah, so I can build 3 units. Oh, this is not gonna be done in time. Oh, because they're unhappy. Blacksmith would help too. Now it's done in 3 turns. Perfect. Can I put some happy resources inside of it? Kapua. Or production. Oh, dang it. I need to improve something. Repair the gold. Repair... Here, rubies. Oh no, that doesn't let me move anything? Gosh, dang it. I really hope they remove the limitation of not being able to move resources. Or at least give you the ability to be able to gold buy to move resources or something. You have 2 charges. Crazy. I did not use my legatus promotions for nearly enough settlements. But that's okay. Definitely need some more happiness around here. How unhappy am I, actually? Negative 124. Okay. Yeah, we're quite a bit over the settlement limit. So let's ask for a local festival. He supported it. Fantastic. Oh, I'm going to be even more unhappy after this. Oh well. It's a natural wonder. I need it. Oh, and this one. This guy can wait, though. Oh, I just got more units from these settlements. So now my math is even different. Hey, there we go. Completed the scientific legacy path, military, and economic. One turn. Oh, we're just a turn off of the future civic. Gold buy the rest of the academy out. Oh, just on the last little bit here, the turn. Oh, wow. There's a unit standing on top of it. Oh, I can still get the... Okay. I can still get it. There's 49 production left. I have 48.7 production. That's crazy. Let me buy a harbor. $50.4 production. I didn't want to place this settlement because I didn't want to hit make the happiness penalty hit it just enough that it didn't finish on the turn rollover. And apparently it was that close. No! What do you mean I lost the wonder? No way! I lost it anyways. Oh. Yikes. All right. Wow. That's way too funny. Holy cow. All right, ending antiquity with 15 out of 8 settlements. That means we're already 7 over. That's actually the full negative 35. And on the era transition, all of this will immediately fix itself. There's one spot left I could settle if I wanted, and I have 2 charges with my legatus left. Could you imagine if legatus were ageless? If you were to play a continuous Rome? That'd be so much fun if I could still use these charges. All right. That's fantastic, though. What a freaking amazing game we've had. Very, very interesting playing with Napoleon, the Sanctioner. He's a ton of fun. I do enjoy how many of the leaders... Like, I enjoy this when the leaders very much focus on a specific mechanic in the game that I may or may not have been ignoring. Sanctioning is definitely something I do not touch hardly at all, and it provides a little bit of an asymmetric play style in terms of focusing in. Of course, any player, any Civ can use it, but he uses it the most. It's not something that like breaks. Like the Republic of Pirates, they break stuff, right? You know, they break the mechanic, or Lakshmi Bai breaks the mechanic of levying city-states because you get all their units. But this is very fun. I enjoy these type of civs. Actually, I realized I still haven't even played Harriet Tubman, who does specialize in espionage. That could be very interesting. Now, there's of course a bunch of different things we could do for the next era. In terms of where the legacy paths are now, if you're trying to do the thing where you're playing all 4 legacy paths, of course we're gonna have to go colonize a couple different islands. There's actually the possibility we transition into Mongolia instead, though, and we go attack north. There's only 3 settlements here, though, so I don't think that's a really good idea. I think we just become allies with the rest of these guys. Or, I mean, with Xerxes, and Xerxes goes and kills Jose. I guess Egypt could, of course, you know, stay a city-state. I have a lot of fun turning AI into city-states. It's enjoyable. It's enjoyable. But we have, of course, a full army with 3 different army commanders that are transitioning to the next era, including what is the level of this commander? Level 9, level 10 commander, a full bastion, full assault tank and cannon with maneuver path started, meaning that they are going to be unstoppable. They hit hard. They could take a hit back. They can move 1 tile and fortify at a time in a just terrifying wall, or they can move at lightning speed when they're all packed up. And also ignore terrain here very soon in the next promotion. That's incredible, dude. That's incredible. All right, I'm gonna be ending here though, because I don't want to worry about picking the next civilization. I already saved the game here, but guys, thanks so much for hanging out. It's been a while since I did a live stream, and it's been enjoyable. The blue hair, of course, is quite fun. It is hilarious how much my silly little Twitch stream very, very much affects the rest of my life, including bartending with blue hair now all of a sudden. So blue suits me. Hey, it does. It does. We'll see how green looks. Green is something that we have not done before. Of course, we've done blue 2 years ago. I'm kind of known a little bit as a blue jay, and last year was hot pink, which wasn't exactly my color, but people said I rocked it anyways. So thanks for being here, guys. I'm gonna end the stream here. If you guys are over on YouTube, make sure you go ahead and follow over on the Twitch channel. There's gonna be a link down in the description. If you guys are on Twitch, make sure you go ahead, subscribe to the YouTube channel. There are going to be YouTube videos coming out with soon about basically game design and UI feedback for Civ 7, because the Fraxes, of course, with this feature workshop, are very much in the phase of we want feedback. We want to know what hurts, what ideas you have, and how we can address things. So, and I have a little bit, and I say a little bit, like literally like a couple of game design courses I've taken when I was at university. So I feel like I can do a pretty good job of communicating ideas from the community to Fraxes and back and forth. It's kind of what I focus on, especially when it comes to like, you know, explaining why things they are the way they are, like in the what-if scenarios and things like that. All right, but guys, expect streams on Friday nights. I'm not sure how much I'll be streaming on Tuesday, Thursdays, but I think Fridays might be the place for a little bit while I'm working on editing for Tuesday, Thursdays. Of course, go ahead and there'll be updates in the Discord for things like that, as well as you know, videos of Scout or Sheba bouncing and burying himself in snow. So I do need to upload those, and yeah, this is fun. Hopefully we'll continue this game, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.